Sky Promise is gonna take the 70th Derby and unleash the hounds in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 71st running of the Derby. The 72nd running of the 60th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 32 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, Devin Gittins was. He had 2 wins on the card, and both of those ridden by Demario Bino, and one of them being Mr. Splash in the CTHS Sales Stake, an impressive win in the 2-year-old race. And Praven Badri also with a good night with 2 wins on the card. So in the standings now, Praven Badri at 34, Antonio Whitehall back by 6 with 28, Demario Bino 26, Ronald Alley 24, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch 21. On the trainer's side, it's Lee Delaron on top with Michael Nault and Devin Gittins after the big day, tied at 16, 5 back. Jerry Gorno and Jared Brown and Tom Gardepy Jr. notched win number 900 in his training career. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
I'll start by saying congrats to Tom, and good call. I always like when you include a trainer or a jockey thing. It takes a lot of talent to do that. Yesterday was a slightly faster track and had a lot of early pace battles.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Only one horse went gate to wire, and that was the first race where the horse was much the best, so it's hard to kind of really guide that one.
Yeah, Daisy's a doozy.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was a bit of a strange day. I thought it was going to be a lot of chalk early and then maybe some long shots later, and it actually was the reverse. We had a couple of those, the favorite won the first one, and this couple kind of upset horses. You liked one of them, but it wasn't one of our top picks. That horse came in, and the 2-year-olds did make sense on that one because we had some trouble there. So I thought my 15-1 long shot was going to light up the board. It pays $5. So
Oh, my.
now
They were all on it, Stretch.
all on it. So you've got the
I
Kirt-
missed the memo.
You missed the memo. You've got the Kirt Mafia that basically what everybody jumps on your horses and they get bet down. So maybe they're fading from you.
Well, yeah, because they didn't bet mine Exchequer in the last. I got $9 for that one.
And that's what I was going to ask or mention. Great call on Exchequer. Great exactor to close it out. We warned everybody about Club Champ likes to try.
Oh man, try and be second. That is.
That would be his 12th second. So
and I told you to bet place.
You did. I should have just bet the place and or at least played your exactor as well. I think it's maybe potentially a favorite card in here. But an interesting thing yesterday, there were 3 live horses, 1, 5, and 6 to the pool yesterday. So who knows? I think that could happen today if some of the favorites kind of get beat. Sometimes it looks too easy.
Oh, we've seen this before.
Exactly.
And it hasn't come out smelling like roses
and
for us.
that's the whole key on it is I'm a little worried because we'll go from there. We have a lot of similar picks, so that scares me even more.
That's never good.
So are we ready?
All right, let's kick it off with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're only going to go 5.5 furlongs. Just a reminder, number 1, Sharp Likeness will not run for a claiming price, and there is going to be a massive, currently 1-5 favorite on the board.
And I had no surprise on our similar selections. As I mentioned moments ago, we had the big favorites early. I think that's how it's going to start the card today. First big favorite, about the same price, came in. I'll briefly mention this horse is back with the girls, still at the 5 furlongs. Prime spot to do this again. What else? Gate to wire.
Yeah, she's a speed. They got to get her. What you got to do is try and fill in the puzzle of the exactor or triactor. You get a long shot in the triactor, even in second or third, either which way, and you get it multiples, it will pay. There's no doubt about that. I like number 2, Eagle Express, as most will. Ran absolutely huge. First time out, only losing by a neck, and then ran against the boys last time. Ran against a horse who came back to win. So that was also a key race. So Eagle Express, both of us have it in our top
Absolutely.
2.
Great point on even if a big favorite wins, you get that long shot at pace. The 5 is both of our third selection off a month, but has a couple workouts coming in. Rick Wise makes the claim. He's going to know where to spot. This horse has the talent. If he can get this horse back on track or running how it did, certainly can be there. So I'm 3-2-5.
Yeah, she beat Kate's Princess last year.
Thank you, yes.
But she doesn't look like the same horse, and Kate's is on a roll. So I'm also 3-2-5. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Again, the 5.5 furlong distance. And another absolute rocket going to the front.
Yeah, almost carbon copy of the 2 races. Same thing. Ran against the boys and faltered. If you look at the other time this horse ran against the boys, was one of the poorer efforts as well. Now you get back with the girls going that 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, there could be maybe a bit of other speed that tries to press this horse, but she is the speed of the speed. Last time she was at this level, won by 12. I don't think a 12-length victory, because I think this field is a little tougher than the last time she raced it.
I agree.
But should win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They might be with her for the first quarter mile, but the second quarter, that's the key. She just keeps that speed going. So I expect her to be up by about 5 or 6 by the time they hit the lane. I like number 3, Maybella, for second. Last time ran against Half in the Wrapper. Rallied from the back to grab second money. Came off a couple of races against the Manitoba breds, and those were tough fields. Now gets to come back sprinting, which she will like. She will settle near the back. She won't be trying to press Half in the Wrapper. And with that late running style, I think she can fill in the exactor.
That's fair. I went to the 4s by one of the longer shots, I think, in here. I think last race wasn't a bad race going the 7 furlongs. Cuts back. I think this horse is going to sit back. And yeah, maybe the figures aren't as high as some of the other ones, but it's the right running style for maybe to grab a piece in here. So I had to include that horse.
And we both have number 5, McLean's Bella. Back-to-back wins to start off the campaign. those were easier spots, but she won them so easily in each. Last time out, tried to go against the boys. Half in the wrapper was there and just didn't run a race. She didn't fire at all. I expect the old McLean's Bella to come back. And if it is, that could be the solid exactor in there. And so I'm going to take 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our feature race on the card, the 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. They're going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 6, Crown Royal. Stretch, is McKeag going to run down Del Vecchio?
Yeah, good question. I'm looking forward to this race. I always looked for
really
all of it. It's
interesting.
very interesting just because of the 3 horses we have it. I think the first 2 races have the big favorites. Yes, McKeag is going to be a bigger favorite, but it's one of those, the first 2 races, those horses are going to lose it for themselves because they're going to falter. I think if McKeag runs a big effort, both the 4 and the 5 have an opportunity to run big efforts as well. So that's one of those that, did she lose? No, maybe she just ran into a horse that was on fire. I think that, like I said, deserves to be the favorite, has run 2 good races. I thought 2 back was even better because this horse had to sit close to Del Vecchio and ran down Del Vecchio. McKeag was better at both races in Del Vecchio, but last time Del Vecchio did have to press.
And Prairie Drifter went out and gunned for the lead.
Yeah, and this was kind of set it up, but she, if stays at the same kind of form, certainly can go for the 3-peat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hasn't been a bad race all year long. Del Vecchio's going to try and steal it. Number 1, Al Ricard. Praven Badgery will now ride. There is that rider change. Here is an interesting one to the puzzle in here. This horse has won 3 out of 4 starts at Century Mile in Alberta this year and has a really good running style, has a forward stalking style, can come from well off it. It's going to be interesting what Praven Badgery does, but he's been making a lot of good decisions. As you said yesterday, he did win the late daily double in a couple of really nice rides on She's My Priority and Exchequer. So Al Ricard, even though we don't have it in our top 3, just thought I'd talk about that one.
Yeah, a good point. And mentioned about the 4, if he gets loose, you can keep going. I'll just talk about the 5 as both of our third, and you can add something to 3-year-old. We're going to find out where the 3-year-olds belong against the older. Just of note, they were above par even for the Derby last time early, and No Show moved into that spot early, used up, and then just faded. First time going the 2 turns. I think that the potential of this horse should improve from that. It was just kind of in a bad spot on how the race set up. So, yeah, it doesn't look great on the 7th beaten 17, but that horse is better than that.
Yeah, and it gets a cut back from the mile and an 1/8 to the mile distance. So it went from 6 to 9 furlongs, back to 8 furlongs. And with that tightener under the belt, I think it'll run a lot better. But we're both 3, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Looks like a lot of speed in here again. Stretch.
Agree with you. So the Invader from Lone Star, we both have this as our top pick. There's a little trouble in the race if you watch it, but not much. I didn't think it really affected it too much. Was in fact the favorite against 11 of them. The winner in that race was coming from Churchill. So you can tell it was a pretty tough maiden 10 race there. It was open now in for 75. I think this horse has the ability to sit close or go to the lead. I kind of think just off the pace today.
Yeah, I'm thinking Neville will just get in a good position on the rail.
Yeah, gets the right trip. I think runs similar to most of the races on the card, makes the races on the form anyway, is the horse to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. Number 5, Pam's Awesome. Here's a horse that I've picked several times this year, probably about 5, but 3 times didn't even make it to the racetrack. Ran a good race last time out, battled every step of the way, and just got tired in the end. That was only the 2nd start of the year, so I'm thinking this horse will get better off that start and be a little bit tighter. It showed really good speed. I think it still has a little bit more speed to offer, so if it can clear, I think it can go a long way.
I agree with you. I so knew you were taking 5. That was a free pick of the day. But I do agree. I think that horse is improving. I'm going to the 7 as my second pick. Just because this horse has shown some speed, but as past some horses last time, I see the same kind of thing happening. Battle up front. This horse just kind of has to have that even move and kind of pick up the pieces late. So So I'm 175.
Yeah, the only solid closer in the field, and I'm 1-5-7. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Reasonably Lovely, and scratch number 3, Danzig Starstorm. Yellow Birdie ran so good last time out. Probable big favorite again.
Yeah, and this is the one would have been my top selection in here. It's important that this scratch is late, that you have to re-handicap, because if you just scratch it out and you don't really change your picks based on that, sometimes scratches don't make a difference. This one does. Absolutely right on the 2. Is in the same condition, is out of condition, but because it ran so well in this condition, that's a lot of conditions.
Yeah,
in there.
is it ever?
I had to go back to. I was impressed with how good this horse ran. I think that she is a bit of the lead horse. So it wouldn't be a place or a show bet for me. It'd be a win, because if this horse gets loose, certainly will be tough to beat. And of note, Olive's Candy, who just got up and beat her last time, won a big race yesterday. So that makes this horse that much tougher.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you see, after Yellow Birdie and Olive's Candy, there was that big gap of 9 lengths to the next horse. So I think Yellow Birdie will be loose in here. And off that last race, can only move forward, as the horse was off for almost 6 weeks coming into it. So I agree, the one to beat. We both like number 5, Golden Train, probably for the same reason. It is the only closer in the field. Driving, Rosa Mooncoin, Highlander's Edge, all of them speed to go with Yellow Birdie. I don't think they can keep up to her, but they'll be in the pack right behind. And then I think Golden Train will just sit back and pick up the pieces in the end. That's why it's my second selection.
I did like Golden Train driving here, but I got hung up by a train that delayed it. So forget the train's horse. I agree with everything that you said about the 5. I'll keep it up there. Leave it there, Beth. I'm against trains right now. Let's go to the 7, 2 back. This horse won this race. And then I'm going to give this horse a bit of another chance. Last time chased and kind of faded. I've got the 2, then the 5, and then kind of wide open. So I just, because the horse had beaten the other, so I'm 2-5-7.
Yeah, the other horse I do like is number 6, Driving. Ran in this 10-on-3 and actually rallied from off the pace after going wire to wire in its first 2 starts. And I really like when speed horses do that, show some versatility. And then the last time out, had to run against the boys in a 5-on-3 lifer. Ran a good race. Only beaten by 3.5, but was forward again in that race. If Driving comes from off the pace in here, we'll be sitting in front of Golden Train, have the first run at the tiring leaders, and might run absolutely big. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And Stretch, we have too many picks the same.
6 for 6, so we're going to either win together or lose together. There's no in between today. Good claiming race.
I think I'm going to have to phone Mom for more money.
For sure.
Lend me money, Mom. Please. Please.
Save money for your show parlay tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I always have money for the show parlay.
All right. Good mid-claiming race for sure. I think I do like it. I know we have the same top 2 picks. I decided to go with the dropping horse, potentially controlling speed. That's always certainly a good angle. Sure, it hasn't won this year, but look at the competition that this horse has run against. Just Ratliff City, I think we're going to see tomorrow in a big race, and then Slew's Back is one back-to-back. It just keeps going. Those winners would be $3 in here. Like I said, just grab the lead and keep going.
Yeah, that's the way I see it going. St. Pio, as you said, first level allowance and 7,500. There is a big difference between those two. So this drop in class, I think that is everything. Yes, High Press does have speed. Venti has speed. Lucky Luke has speed. But I don't think they have the speed of St. Pio. So it's going to be trying to get the controlling win.
For sure. Let's talk about both the 3, and you can add to it.
Sure.
This horse, I liked this horse last time and just got beat late. A bit of a bad beat there. Sat back and made that late run. If this race was 6 furlongs, probably could have been my top pick in here. So just a matter of how much the pace backs up and if the horse can get up. But it's a solid second pick for me.
Yeah, I really like to wake up on Far Beyond. Previous starts were okay, but nothing spectacular. Lost to Westover. But I think the horse didn't like going around 2 turns. Liked the 5.5 last time out. Gets it again. A lot of speed to chase after St. Pio. So maybe Far Beyond can even swoop him in the end.
Yeah, for sure. And my well, not long shot. It's the one. This horse has been in the mix all the way around, all season long. I like that the horse gets claimed back. That's always a good sign. I think this horse can get that rail trip, and we've seen throughout the year this horse makes that kind of mid-stretch move, and so might get a jump on the 3. So I couldn't leave it out. 2, 3, 1.
Yeah, and the other horse I took, number 7, Freemaker. Yeah, it's been running for 55 and running well. Went for 75, but that was going around 2 turns. And so far, it doesn't look like the horse is as good going the 7 and 7.5 furlongs. Now goes back sprinting, speed to run at again. So I'm throwing it in at a price, and I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. Going 6 furlongs, scratch number 6, Rail Splitter. And this is where I think the long shot comes.
That's fair. I don't disagree with your pick. I will talk about the other ones and give you. I'll include the 7 in my picks if needed. See how the night goes. Non-winners. Yeah, I'm going with the droppers, and the 7's a dropper as well. Yes. So so we've got all the droppers in our top 2 picks. I think that this horse is only the 3rd start at ASD this year. Had a couple races at Century Mile. A lot of times, as Kurt's mentioned, and I agree with him, they need one start over the track and then they come back. And I thought the last race was closer to what this horse can do. I think a repeat of that last race here at ASD or those Century Mile races certainly puts this horse right there.
Yeah, just take a little caution because Cool Cross, it should say Dream Trip beside it because it sat on the rail every step of the way. Everybody fanned out to the parking lot like we always say. And Cool Cross just took the rail advantage all the way around, ran a good second to Moon Connection, who was also dropping from the first level allowance. So that's the only thing I'm skeptical of. And there isn't a lot of speed in here. And that could be a detriment to Cool Cross's running style, at least that he showed last time out. But I do like him to hit the top 3. I went to number 7, Forrester's Turn. First time out at the first level allowance. Got beat by 3 football fields. But the comeback race was really good for the 4,000 non-winners. Cajun Birdie did go wire to wire. We seen Exchequer come back and win last night, beating a 55 wide open horse. And Forrester's Turn only got beat by 3.5 lengths. It looks bad that it is a 6th, but the 3.5 lengths, I watched the replay again, and I really like the way the horse closed. Just wasn't good enough to win that race. Now takes another drop. 3rd start off the layoff is the charm. And if you look at those races back at Woodbine last year, a lot of them would win this race for absolute fun. So I'm looking for a price, and I put it on top.
Good call. 4 is both of our second pick, and it was actually almost my top pick in here. I thought it was probably the winner with a clean trip last time. 2 back, maybe. 2 back, sorry.
Yeah, where it's steady.
Steadied, exactly. I thought that horse would have won the race on a clean trip. Last time out, it says the horse ran in 6 furlongs, but in fact it was 6.5 of how much horse this ran. So that's why you can kind of throw that race out. You've got to include this horse. Gets the class relief, could get a good trip. Had to go there. I'll talk about...
And with not a lot of speed in the race, might be forwardly placed beside Herbie and just get an absolute dream slow fractions early.
Completely, and that's why it was almost the top pick, and maybe I should switch it, but not yet, Beth. We can adjust. And got to talk about the 8. This horse has just been in the top 3. I know this horse likes to get the rail. Good ride last time by the jockey to grab the rail. Maybe this horse can grab that rail, but just running so well. I just couldn't leave this horse out. So I'm 5, 4, 8, 7.
And I'm 7, 4, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, please take note that number 1 Sharp Likeness will not run for a claiming price. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Tailor-Made Derby, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card. It's the 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 1, Al Reichardt. Make the jockey Praven Badri. And scratch number 6, Crowned Royal. The jackpot pick 5 carryover just over $20,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The Not a Finger race. Yeah, I don't know either, Stretch. No clue at all. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 1, Reasonably Lovely. And scratch number 3, Danzig Starstorm. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. The Warburtons race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. The Old Dutch Foods Limited race. Scratch number 6, Rail Splitter. Well, another absolutely beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. What are you doing there, Stretch?
Vacuuming away the clouds. Get away clouds, and it's all about Stretch.
You're vacuuming me up.
I think it would
Well,
be
what happens if you lose me, Stretch?
That's true.
What's going to happen?
The Stretch Show.
Okay. Should we try that one
No,
day?
let's not.
Okay.
They don't want me calling any races.
Come on, you can do double duty. I'll go downstairs.
Maybe tomorrow.
On the tarmac?
Maybe tomorrow's last race in the dark 12.
Oh, perfect. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the south-southeast at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Hounds. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby, and if your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're going to go down, see the horses at the paddock, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Sharp Likeness, will not run for a claiming price, but there's a big favorite in here and a speedy one, Stretch, Kate's Princess.
Absolutely. Not much to talk about. She just wins races. This is her spot. Julie's on camera today, and she's found Kate's there. Grays, in this case, do go faster. When she breaks, those last 4 races have just been so good. Seems that...
Well, I'd say the last 3. The 4th one wasn't so good.
Sorry, the last... yes, absolutely. And notice how it's kind of the jockey change. And
yes.
And you've talked about that over the years of how important, and I think Bino has figured this horse out, get her out of the gate and go. We'll just see... Yeah, well, I don't know what else to add about her.
Yeah, there's not much to add. We haven't had a half mile and 45 and change very much this year. Yet Kate's Princess did it last time out. Did only win by half length, but that was against the boys. Much easier spot for her. So it's her race to lose. We both went to number 2, Eagle Express, to round out our exactors. Was a winner first time out. And ran absolutely huge, taking over the lead and surviving to win by a narrow neck. But it was that race last time out that I liked a lot better. Sitting back mid-pack and then coming down the lane. Did lose to Sleuzback by 2 lengths. But Sleuzback came back to win the very next start. And Eagle Express now goes back against the girls. And that off-the-pace running style is valuable because there's no way you're going to head Kate's Princess and stick around to get anything.
Absolutely. That's exactly how I see it. Let's go to the 5 as both of our similar third pick. Gets claimed. Rick Wise grabs this horse. He's got a high percentages claiming wins and in the money. He would have taken his time to get her back online. She is a runner. She has beaten Kate's Princess last year. Kate's is a little more sharp this year, but she still has beaten her. So she can sit just off. I don't think she's going to try to the lead like she did last time. So sit back and try to make a late run.
And number 4, Island High, has been showing speed in every outing, but I think we'll have to try and come off the pace today because with Kate in here, Island High just simply isn't quick enough to head her for more than a quarter of a mile. But she has shown a little bit of being able to stalk. And if she could do that, that could be valuable. And just going on Island High, the yearling sale for Manitoba Breds is coming up on Thursday. That's next Thursday, August 22nd at 2:30 on the Red River X grounds, just behind the grandstand. And Island High does have a half-brother. Hip number 26 out of the 31 horses. Stretch, maybe you might want to look at that. And,
good call.
You know, I'll throw in $20 and you throw in 10,000.
All right. Sounds good. I'll just talk about the Invader from Lone Star. Good information, a good comparison there. This horse is coming from Lone Star. Big win last time, is moving up in class. The figures are pretty good. This is just a tough race. We'll see where this horse belongs, but has some speed, can stalk. Certainly can be there if it runs similar to that last race.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, people are saying, what are you doing stretching this? I'm going to
Stretch, what are you doing?
I'm going to explain my madness here. So 30 to place
Hopefully it doesn't take too long.
30 to place on the 2 because I think the horse can run second. Why would I go 50 to show on the 2 in a 5-horse field when there's a 1-9 shot? Because there's $50,000 on the 3, Kirt. And so just in case Kate's gets tired, it's a big, good show bet on going against it. So I had to go that way.
All right, myself, I'm saying they're not beating Kate. So
I never said
like the
it's just
2 for second.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go a $20 straight try, 3-2-5.
Very good.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Sharp Likeness, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 5, Adams Creed, owned by Rick Wise and Vern Harder, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
Okay, the girls kick off the card going 5.5 furlongs. Yes, there's a big favorite. That's Kate's Princess. That's the gray. They're all going to be chasing her, and it's catchy if you can. I don't think you will. It's a very low win price. You're going to have to figure a different way to make some money. I've gone to the 2 as my second selection. This horse has run 2 good races here at ASD. Last time against the boys, only lost by 2 lengths in a tough race. This horse should sit just off, make a late run, and maybe grab second. The other one with some class, didn't have a good last couple races, but could turn it around. That's the 5, but it's all about the 3. 3, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, I agree with you, Stretch. It's her race to lose. Kate's Princess, she is fast, and expect her out of the gate right to the front end and try and go all the way. Eagle Express, the 2-horse, ran huge 2 outs ago, getting the win by a neck. Last time out, came from off the pace against the boys. Lost to Slew's Back, who came back to win its very next start. So I think it's those 2, and I'm taking a shot on 3rd for Adams Creed. Had a great year last year, even beat Kate's Princess once. Has been off form in the 2 starts so far this year, but 2 works coming in. I'm going to throw it in for 3rd, so I'm also giving you 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time. Sharp Likeness, the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Eagle Express. Island High ready to move in. Just two left to load. Adams Creed. And now just waiting on the overwhelming favorite at 1-5, Kate's Princess. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Eagle Express away well, as is Kate's Princess in the middle. Hard ridden on the inside, Sharp Likeness. Moving up on the outside, Island High now pressing Kate's Princess. Sharp Likeness on the rail. 3 lengths back to Adams Creed, and Eagle Express will be the early trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter, and it's Kate's Princess with the advantage by a half a length. Island High still right there in second. Having a bit of problems in third. 6 lengths back is Sharp Likeness rallying up the rail. Eagle Express and Adams Creed, they hit the head of the lane. And Kate's Princess now just opens up on him through a half in 46-3 and just starts pouring it on. It's Kate's Princess. A 16th of a mile to go. She's gearing down, and she's going to win by 5. Eagle Express rallied for second. Island High in third. Fourth to Sharp Likeness. The Stewarts opposed to number 3, Kate's Princess, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Eagle Express. Third to number 4, Island High. And fourth to number 1, Sharp Likeness. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a Grey-Roan mare, 8 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Under the mare Could Be Trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Tailor-Made Derby. There are no changes. Rolling pick threes and rolling double. Kick it off here in race number 2. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $600 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, Kate's Princess, now 50% winning. 26 starts here at the Downs, 13 wins, and now 4 in a row.
That's an incredible percentage. You don't see many horses like that.
Especially nobody claiming it.
Yeah, for sure. The battle early, and then she opened up, and then as expected, Eagle Express closed to get up. Good start. That's how the race shaped up, and that's what happened. Okay, let's go. Both of our top selection is going to be another big favorite. Don't think it'll be as big as Kate's. She drops. She goes back to the girls. Her 2 worst races, as mentioned on ASD Live, was against the boys. Now she's ready to go. She's got the distance that she likes. There could be a little bit of pressure, but you'll notice how Island High last race pressed and just got tired late. So that tells me that the speed might be carrying a little bit. And so that might hurt the closers a little. But I think it's her race to lose if she runs back to especially 2 back.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 2 back. She was just a force in there. Last time against the boys, now back against the girls. So this is an easier spot for her. And the perfect distance. I also like number 3, Maybella. She did run 2.5 in the wrapper 3 outs ago. And last 2 times had to go against restricted Manitoba breds and ran well in there, was 4th beaten 2, and was coming like a freight train against Mechanic Susie and Dazzling Gold. Didn't like the 7.5 furlongs in the last start, gets to cut back, and maybe just the 5.5 is the charm, as the horse is 7 for 7 in the money, going 5.5 furlongs.
I was just going to mention that. Yeah, I went a bit of a price horse as the 4 horse. Is moving up, but in class a little bit after that non-3 win. But if you look at last year, belongs at at this level. I don't think this horse will be anywhere near the lead. I think Dawkins will just kind of sit back and try to make a late move and try to grab second.
And number 1, Miss Z, the way she wins is on the front end, and that's going to give her a tough time today with half in the wrapper in here. Most of her wins wire to wire. But she will be pressing from the inside, but I just don't think she has enough speed to keep up after a half mile with half in the wrapper. So that kind of decreases her chances of having a big placing in here.
Yeah, unless Paven decides, you know what, I'll try to sit just off. Sometimes they recognize that, and maybe the other ones don't close.
Maybe try and come off the pace today.
Yeah, absolutely try that. Let's take a look at the 5. Another one that raced against the boys, and that didn't work. The previous 2 nice races at a little bit of a lower level, but look good doing it. Has the class, wins races. Last year won at the allowance level. Can sit off. I think that's what she has to do today.
Yeah, number 6, Majestic Gig, had a really good string going at Golden Gate, hitting the board, winning 3 in a row from mid-December to February. But in the 2 starts here, just hasn't been able to get it going. Did attract a claim last time out. Comes in with a freshening half-mile work in 50 and 3. But I think he'll have to show more to hit the top 3?
Yeah, it's going to be depend. It does have a late work coming in.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 pick 3s.
All right.
So I've got a $10 one with Del Vecchio, so it's 2-4-1, because I think a little less likely, and a $20 one, 2-3-1.
All right,
That's
mixing it up. And I'm just going to go a straight exactor, $20 one, 2 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 with our featured race, the Phil Kivas Stakes. The horses on the track for race number 2, the Tailor-Made Derby. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard. Praven Badry aboard. Number 2 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Dee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Sparkling Silver, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is McLean's Bella, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Majestic Gig, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. The Tailor-Made Derby. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
going 5.5, a new set, but same kind of situation with the 2-horse, another fast and as far as she can go. Might get a little more pressure, won't be as big a favorite, but she has the talent. 2 back is the key when she won by 12. Who could maybe run second? Let's take one of the longest shots on the board on the 4. Should sit back and try to make a late run. Sets it up if all the others are chasing early. And then the second choice on the board, bet right down, throwing out that last race. That's the 5 at 5-2. Won't be far away from the pace and try to run down the 2, but I'm going to go 2, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Half in the Wrapper. She is the rabbit in here that has to be caught. Number 3, Maybella. She ran second to Half in the Wrapper 3 outs ago and made a good late close. She is a lover of the distance, being 7 for 7 in the money. Watch for her to rally late. And number 5, McLean's Bella, had an off race last time out after looking dynamite in the first 2 starts. I'm expecting the old McLean's Bella to come back, so I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Front gates are open for Sparkling Silver, who will be the first to go in. Gates are closed. Sparkling Silver is loaded. Next up, Miss Z. Here comes a 3 to 5 favorite. Half in the wrapper. It's now Maybella's turn. Just 2 left to load. McLean's Bella. And just now waiting on Majestic Gig. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, half in the wrapper. Quickly showing early speed and taking command of the early lead. Settled back in second, Sparkling Silver, McLean's Bella. Settled in 3 wide. Another length back to Maybella and Miss Z. And the early trailer, Majestic Gig, is about 8 off the lead. 23 and 2 the opening quarter. And half in the wrapper. Still running easy and drawing off by 3 lengths. In between horses, Sparkling Silver on the rail, Miss Z, 3 wide, McLean's Bella, and Maybella looking for some late run. They hit the head of the lane, and half in the wrapper through a 47 1/2 mile is just taking off on the field. Half in the wrapper is now up by 5. The battle is on for second, but it's going to be Sparkling Silver and Miss Z. But half in the wrapper wins easy. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, half in the wrapper. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Sparkling Silver. Third to number 1, Miss Z. And fourth to number 5, McLean's Bella. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2, the half 47 and 1. 5 furlongs, 59 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Tailor-Made Derby. That's number 2, Half in the Wrapper. Half in the Wrapper is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Great Notion. Out of the mare Bear Slayer by 2 Punch. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. Number 1, El Ricart, make the jockey Praven Badri. and scratch number 6, Crown Royal. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 1, Reasonably Lovely, and scratch number 3, Danzig Starstorm. Also, no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 6, Rail Splitter. The 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Also, a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in August, as well as Monday, September the 2nd. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment, and the fun all starts at 6:30. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with our featured race on the card, the 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes, tackling the mile distance. Number 1, Al Ricard. Make the jockey Praven Badri. Scratch number 6, Crowned Royal. Quick look back at race number 2, Stretch, half in the wrapper. Well, she did exactly what Kate's Princess did in the first. Easy to the lead and coasting home.
Absolutely. Maybe even had an easier time on the lead as the others were kind of chasing and trying to run for second. Nice ride on the 4. Recognized the situation and looked good finishing. And Miss Z on the rail.
Yeah, a little different running style. Praven Badri shook it up and had a shot for second at the head of the lane.
Yeah, I think make note of that for the next time. Kind of sets it up. Good race coming up here. The no-show had some early money last time in the Manitoba Derby, so it's a popular horse. Why wouldn't it be?
It's had early money every single time.
Correct, and hey, it's paid off a lot of times. So going there, I'm going to start with the 3. McKeag, he's run 2 winning races the last 2, but all 4 this year have been good races. I backed this horse pretty much every time. And 2 back was a big race, I thought, as mentioned on ASD Live. Had to chase Del Vecchio and grinded him down and took over. And in that race was the best. And then the last time did get a bit of help with a pace battle up front. It was Del Vecchio and Prairie Drifter, who's not in this race. So if any kind of pressure with Del Vecchio, then maybe the 3 can go 3-peat.
Yeah, I'm not sure who would pressure it. Maybe Al Ricard might show some early speed, but I also like McKeag since he did run down Del Vecchio as a loose leader. But Del Vecchio did win this race last year on the front end. I'm looking at both of those, but McKeag, just the way the horse has been running, I got to give him the nod. And Del Vecchio, second best in here, but I can interchange them if Del Vecchio gets an easy lead.
Completely agree with you. If Del Vecchio wins, neither one of us would be surprised because we know how tough that horse is on the front end. And let's talk about no show. Everybody's got to be a fan of this horse. Last time I mentioned went a little fat. The early pace in the Derby went fast early. This horse made a nice middle move, got up close to the leaders and just faded. A bunch of them that were up front ended up fading as well. The closer's Bricklayer came from the back, and so that tells you it's a closing track on that, or a closing race that's set up for the closers. I think this horse comes back after that first 2-turn race, shortens up by an 1/8. I think this horse is ready for a big effort. It's certainly going to improve off that first start going the 2 turns.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Experience is everything. Also look at number 1, Al Ricard. Has won 3 out of 4 races this year. Yeah, all 3 of them were sprinting. The one time it went around 2 turns, didn't fare so well. But as it said, did have traffic in the race and drew an outside pose position. Draws the inside in here and gets the services of Praven Badri. So there's nothing wrong with that. And if Al Ricard runs back to some of those races, definitely can be a factor.
Yeah, and absolutely. Let's take a look at the 2. This horse won last year going 1 mile and 1/8 against other Manitoba breds. That was 3-year-olds. Racing now obviously can't run in the 3-year-olds, being 4. Was only 6 lengths back last time, basically only a length and a half behind Del Vecchio. So that puts the horse right there. You're getting 12-1. If there's a battle up front, maybe this horse can pick up the pieces.
I think the farther they go, the better Sugar Daddy Jack gets. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. What do you have? Pick 5 time.
Yeah, I've just got 1, just like yourself. I took 3, 4, 5. I can't leave out no show. With 1, 5, 7, singling the 2. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 4 and 5 in the last. I'll leave it at 18.
And myself, I'm going to take the 3, 4 in here, then the 1, 7, then 2, 5, 6, 2, 3, and round it out with 4, 5, and 7. Only $14.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. They're going to go 1 mile for $40,000. Number 1 is El Kirt, owned by Colin and Cheryl Ganter, trained by Madison Zekel with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is McKeag, owned by Nirko Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Tamphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 6, Crown Royal, was scratched. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Kivas family to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys from Manitoba or Saskatchewan battling it out, going a mile. They're going to go past the wire twice, so don't cheer too early. Let's start with the 3 horse. Is the favorite, deserves to be the favorite, should sit just off the pace and try to run down. Who? Probably the 4. Del Vecchio had to battle early and tired late. This time gets loose, could be extra tough, but we'll see if he can handle the distance this time. And then the last one, the 5, the Manitoba Derby hopeful, ran the mile for the first time and cuts back in distance. Certainly can be there. Let's go 3, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, McKeag. We'll have to run down the 4 horse, Del Vecchio, who should be the speed of the race. But McKeag did it 2 outs ago and looked so good last time out. Has yet to run a bad race, even though it's only won the last 2. I think it's his race to lose. The 4 Del Vecchio was last year's winner, going wire to wire. And the new horse, the 3-year-old, No Show, No Call, looking for win number 5 on the year. I'm giving you also 3, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ron, come on in.
Al Reichart, the first into the starting gate. Next up, Sugar Daddy Jack. McKeag, the current 3-2 favorite. Walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Del Vecchio. And now just waiting on no show, no call. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 8th running of the Phil Kiva Stakes. Del Vecchio quickly goes out to assume the front end and is going to get it real easy by 3 lengths as they pass the grandstand for the first time. McKeag back to second. No show, no call. Close up in third. 3 more lengths back to Al Reichart, and Sugar Daddy Jack will be the early trailer. 24-4 the opening quarter, and it's all Del Vecchio trying to steal it and up by 6 lengths. McKeag and no show, no call are running as a pair. Only 5 lengths behind now. 4 more back to El Ricart and 5 more to Sugar Daddy Jack. Del Vecchio, the strides are shortening as No Show No Call makes a big move on the outside, the half 48-4, and No Show No Call now pokes a nose in front. Del Vecchio trying to battle back in third. McKeag, El Ricart showing some big run from fourth. Now only 4 lengths off it. Sugar Daddy Jack is the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and it's No Show No Call. A short lead. El Ricart on the outside. McKeag in between horses. These two now going to battle it out. Coming to the 16th pole. El Ricart, McKeag, El Ricart on the outside. McKeag, but it's going to be El Ricart taking the 8th running of the Phil Kivas. McKeag second best, third to No Show No Call. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, El Ricart as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, McKeag. Third to number 5, No Show No Call. And fourth to number 4, Del Vecchio. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs 114-4, 7 furlongs 129. Time for the mile 1:43. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 8th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. That's number 1, El Ricart. El Ricart is a Grey-Roan gelding, 4 years old by Imperialism, out of the mare Amalgamation by Lemon Drop Kid, owned by Colin and Cheryl Ganter, trained by Madison's Eagle, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the mile, 1:43. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Kivas family to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Not a Finger race. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 1, Reasonably Lovely, and scratch number 3, Danzig Starstorm. There's no changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 6, Rail Splitter. The Not a Finger race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Mustafa Wafa. Once again, Mustafa Wafa, congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot is at $1,070 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the building, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. Are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, I guess we know why Praven Badgery is the top rider. What a great ride he put on L. Reichardt, sitting on the fence and then making the move just before the head of the lane to last and beat McKegg in a great stretch duel.
Absolutely. I know the owners and trainers are happy about that ride, and he knows the track so well. He's got that clock and just kind of waited. Yeah, it was a fun race to watch. So much moving
it was a
parts.
Bizarre one.
Yeah, and then we had that stretch battle late. So yeah, a good race. And now the pick 4 kicks in. Should be another big pool. Good sequence, I think. Anyway, a couple places you can take chances with. But let's start here. We're both on the Invader from Lone Star. Going to be the first start over the track. I like that this horse at least has a work. I always like horses that have had a workout that haven't raced here just to get used to the surface and the turns and stuff. This horse has ran some very nice races, hasn't won yet. That last race, a field of 11 in there, chased some speed. The winner of that race was from Churchill Downs, belonged at that level, maybe even a little bit higher. And so we'll see how that horse comes back. But was, in fact, the favorite in that race. So I think the race goes through this horse. I think can sit just off and make that move.
Yeah, I agree with you. All the races going short are good. That 6.5 furlong race on May the 12th, as it was pressing and only got beat by 2 lengths in the end. Yeah, it was a compact field of 5, but I really like that one. But there is some other speed in here. So if you want to get away from the speed, well, you might want to go to number 7, Press On Baby. This looks like the only solid closer. The 1 has speed, the 3, the 5, the 6. Press On Baby ran a good second 3 outs ago. 2 outs ago, found itself on the front end for a little bit and then ended up going back and running 4th, beating only a half a length. And then the last time out, Woke Joke came from the absolute clouds to swoop them all. But Press On Baby, that same kind of run, if there is a lot of pace, this could be the upsetter.
Absolutely. 9-1 you're getting.
That's huge.
For sure. I'll go to the 3 because you're a Pam's Awesome fan. So I'll talk about the 3. This horse was stalking last time and made a move and then just kind of flattened. Gets second time blinkers, has a workout August 5th. I think maybe they figured something out and they're going to give this horse another chance. I expect 10-1. They've jumped ship as there's more money on the 1. I don't think you can completely throw this horse out. This horse is sitting on the fringes. We talked about all the speed. It can be one of those that the jockeys recognize. I'll just sit back and try to make a late run. We'll see what this horse decides.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Pam's Awesome. This is a horse that's had trouble making it to the racetrack. A lot of times stuck in the paddock, doing bad things, but got out. First time out, had to go against the boys. That race was just simply too tough at the maiden allowance level. Dropped to this level last time out. Battled every step of the way, only to tire. But that was only the second start of the year. Now has those 2 tighteners under the belt. I think Pam's Awesome will bring the A game today.
For sure. One of the long shots is the 4. Got a second look at this. They add blinkers. 2 workouts since. Yes, hasn't shown that much here at ASD, but these are the ones that the trainers probably work the horse with the blinkers, trying to figure something out. That might be the wake up to light up the board.
Yeah, and those workouts are a lot better than the previous ones. Number 6, Blue Tango, is going to offer speed to the race. 2 outs ago, battled it out and ended up 3rd, beating only 5.5 lengths last time. Got in that duel, duking it out with Pam's Awesome and Lola Lee. Ended up fading and was pretty well right beside those 2 in the end, as the closers ended up running 1, 2, and 3 in there. So Blue Tango, maybe it can come a little bit off of it and show a little bit more.
For sure. And the last one, which will be the longest shot on the board, is the 2. Kind of some interesting efforts in the sense that didn't really close, but I think if they get a big duel and this horse sits back, maybe you can get a 3rd or 4th finish to help the try or the super pay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, first of all, I don't understand how you get 2 lines. Beth, he only gets 1 pick 4, but I'll get talk about that later. Here's
I'm going to cut him in on it, so yeah, I'm in.
That's fair. That's fair. First pick 4 ticket 1-7 with all, with 2-3, with 4-5. Then take a chance here. Key the 1, key the 2, and then at a bunch to finish it out. 2 tickets, total 60. You could play 1. You could play a combo. Those are my two tickets that I have. Apparently,
Yeah, I like your 2 keys. I'm going to use both of them. I'm going to take 1, 5, 7, then key the 2, take the 2, 3, then the 4, 5, and 7, and then I'm going to key the 1 in here, take the 2, 5, 6, again with the 2, 3, and the 4, 5, and 7. Both of those are 18 each. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Not a Finger Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Highlander Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Bottles and Bibles, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Lola Lee, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is In Our Dreams, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Pam's Awesome, owned by WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Press On Baby, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sachin Paris. The Not a Finger Race. Here in race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Girls kick off the pick 4, going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. That means they're maidens. Let's start along the rail on the 1 horse coming from Lone Star Park. This horse has had some success there, especially some short races. Last time faded a bit, but was in a pretty tough race. Other ones can sit off or show speed. Should be in a good spot. Who's the closer of the race? That's the 7. Should sit at the back and try to make a late run. And if the pace backs up, could be your horse at 5-1. And the other horse on the improve is the 5, sitting at 5-1. Might go to the lead again, see how far she can go. But I'm 1, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 1. Ran some big races down in Texas. Has tactical speed, so won't be far off. And has a good finishing kick. So I think it's the one to beat. I also like number 5, Pam's Awesome. This should be the best race. Third start off a layoff, showed speed and tired a little bit last time out. And the 7, Press On Baby. This is really the only closer in the field. There is a big log jam on the front end. Watch for Press On Baby to come flying. I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Highlander Honey, the current 1-2 favorite. The first to go into the gate. Next up, Bottles and Bibles. Lola Lee, the next to go in. In Our Dreams from the middle. Here comes Pam's Awesome. Just 2 left to load. Blue Tango. And now just waiting on Press On Baby to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Pam's Awesome and Blue Tango. These two are flashing the early speed. Lola Lee and Highlander Honey settled in behind them. 5 more back to Press On Baby. Then Bottles and Bibles and In Our Dreams. The early trailer, about 12 off the lead. It's Blue Tango cutting the opening quarter in 23-2. Securing the rail, Pam's Awesome. Lola Lee is a stalker, now making a 3-wide bid. Highlanders Honey has a lot of work to do, still 4 lengths off of it. And Press On Baby starting to rev it up from 5th, Bottles and Bibles, and In Our Dreams, the trailer, 47 and 3 across the track. On the outside, Lola Lee with the good stride going. Highlanders Honey starting to kick it in on the far outside, and Press On Baby. Lola Lee, Highlanders Honey, Press On Baby. Gonna try and swoop them all, but Highlanders Honey, the favorite's not gonna disappoint. Press On Baby for second, and Lola Lee rounded out the top 3. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2, the half 47 and 3, 5 furlongs 101 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs 116. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Highlander Honey. Second goes to number 7, Press On Baby. Third to number 3, Lola Lee. And fourth to number 6, Blue Tango. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, the Not a Finger race. That's number 1, Highlander Honey. Highlander Honey is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by My Golden Song, out of the mare dance team by Dinah Former. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron and jockey Neville Stevenson, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron and 2 wins for jockey Neville Stevenson. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 1, Reasonably Lovely, and scratch number 3, Danzig Star Storm. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. Well, the final Manitoba Night Market and Festival takes place on Sunday, August the 25th from 3 to 11. More than 15 food trucks, over 100 local artisans and vendors, kids entertainment, live bands, and more. Admission is just $7. 5 and under are free. For more information, go to asdowns.com. Also take note that we have modified our racing schedule and we have added some dates in September. Our race meet will now end on Tuesday, September the 24th. And just a reminder as well that Wednesday racing is back in action starting tomorrow. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. Welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5 for this $10,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Reasonably Lovely. And scratch number 3, Danzig Starstorm. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretch, Highlander Honey in the turn. I said had a lot of work to do and had to fend off a late charging press on baby who galloped out absolutely huge after the race, but got the money in the end.
Yeah, it was right down to the end. The 1 was a little closer, so the 7 was a little farther back, and it's always tough at this track, especially how the track is playing. But good horse race, thanks for getting involved in the pick 4. I'm thinking everybody's alive.
If I'm alive, everybody is.
We would have we're both alive, but I think we maybe been cheering a little for that 7 at $26, but that's what it is. Exciting anyway at the wire. Good race call. Let's start with the 2 horses, my top selection, and Julia's already found it for me. The girls are looking for it's non-winners of 3 life. This one only has 1 win. A few of the other ones...
All the rest are non-3s.
Yeah, so the horse technically is out of condition. I'm not a big fan of taking a horse that hasn't won enough races to be at the right condition, but she ran last time in this condition and ran a good race.
Great race.
Thank you. Yeah, you're right. It was a great race. A couple keys. Happy Hour was dropping in from allowance. Olive's Candy has figured it out with the Lasix. Won yesterday in a tough condition. That makes this horse extra tough. She needs to have the lead. If she gets the lead, she keeps going. If she doesn't, sometimes not so much. So it's try to catch her if you can. If she runs back to that last one, she goes to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I agree totally with you in there. Number 5, Golden Train. This will be one of the ralliers in the field and probably the only one, as the 4, 6, and 7 also have some speed to offer. But Golden Train ran a big race 2 outs ago, only got beat by a length of 3/4 to the 4 and the 7. Last time out was just too far back to get a big piece of things, but did end up 4th in there. So that was a good rallying effort. Chavi and Chow now jumps aboard. So if you're looking for that, there's going to be a lot of pace. Maybe Golden Train's the one you're going to want to play.
Absolutely. Let's look at the outside horse. This horse won this condition 2 back, sat close, and took over. Last time, chased the pace and faded. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy Badri decides to go with. I think I'm expecting a better effort. You're going to get a better price based on that last effort not being so good. But you see that from time to time. A good race, a bad race sets it up for possibly a good race. Look at the betting board, Kirt. We got the favorite on the 2, but then the rest are between 3-1 and 8-1. So nobody's really sure.
Yeah, deservedly so. Number 6, Driving's one of those 3-1 horses. And Driving, 1-2 in a row, breaking the maiden in the non-2, then jumped in a non-3, hopped at the break. But I like the way that the horse rallied from off the pace there to only be beaten by 2. The comeback race was even better. Ran against the boys in a 5-3. Finalized, went wire to wire. Frank's Reload rallied from off the pace. And Shirley Sherman, the 3rd place finisher, came back to win yesterday in that same 5-3 condition. Now she goes back against the girls. I don't have a problem with her at the 10-3 because she's just running so well.
Agree with you. And one of the other speed horses is the 4. Last time chased and then just faded. The other times when this horse gets the lead, she keeps trying to carry her speed a little bit farther. So it's a matter of if she's got a gun and try to outbreak the 2, maybe she gets brave and keeps going.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
I've got $20-$30 in my pocket.
You got all sorts of stuff going on
I've got interesting bet. I didn't know what kind of price I'd get on the 2, so we're going to go a $2 tri-wheel, 2, and then anybody else after that. All with all. So that's $24 for a $2. You could cut it in half for $12. And then I get $6 in the pocket. Let's just make it a straight pick 3. 2 with 5.
And I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm going to key the 2 also. Then I'm going to take 2, 3, and then round it out with 4 and 7.
You probably should add the 5. Just saying.
I should, but I'm not.
Okay.
So that's $4, but I'm taking a $5 one, making it 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1, Reasonably Lovely, was scratched. Number 2 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 3, Danzig Starstorm, was also scratched. Number 4 is Highlander's Edge, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrow. Number 5 is Golden Train, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Driving, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Rose of Mooncoin, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Praven Badri. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
girls going 6 furlongs. It's going to be could be a heated pace, but I think the 2 is the speed of the speed. I think she can grab the lead and just keep going. Her last race was too good to not pay attention to. Runs that one. She's going to be tough to beat. Who else to look for? Bit of a price horse is the 5. Made a late close last time. 2 back was a very good race. So if the pace backs up, that she could upset the field. And the one that won this condition a couple races ago, then not so good race, was the 7. So I'll give you 2, 5, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Yellow Birdie. Ran absolutely huge. Beat the 4, 5, and 7 last time out and beat them all rather handily. She had a layoff. Probably needed that start. If she gets any better, she's going to be real tough to beat. I also like number 5, Golden Train. This is the only one that is the deep closer in the field. So if there is a heated battle, this one should be flying. And number 6, Driving, ran against the boys, back against the girls today. Was beaten by a couple in here, the 4 and 7, but didn't have a great break out of the gate. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Yellow Birdie, the 4-5 favorite. First to go in. Next up, Highlander's Edge. Golden Train will be next. Getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Just 2 left to load. Driving. And now just waiting on Rose of Moon Coin. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Yellow Birdie and Highlander's Edge. Both show the early speed and are battling nose and nose. Back 2 lengths on the inside, Golden Train in between horses driving. And to the outside, Rose of Moon Coin. Only 4 lengths front to back. Opening quarter, a rather quick 23-3. And now Yellow Birdie pokes ahead in front. Highlander's Edge back to second. Rose of Moon Coin making a big move, 3 wide. Then 2 more back to Driving and Golden Train. Yellow Birdie with the lead by 2. As they're coming to the head of the lane, the half, 47-2. And Yellow Birdie still kicking on. And now opening up by 5. Back to second, Rose of Moon Coin. Driving, making the late rally on the inside. But it's all Yellow Birdie who's going to draw off to win by 10. Driving for second. Third's going to go to Rose of Moon Coin, and fourth to Golden Train. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Yellow Birdie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Driving. Third to number 7, Rose of Moon Coin. And fourth to number 5, Golden Train. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Yellow Birdie. Yellow Birdie is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Audible, out of the mare Fleet Birdie by a Fleet Alex. Owned by Artisan Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Congratulations goes out to rider Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The Warburtons race, kicking off classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 16 minutes away. Well, you better get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,880 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 15 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Stretch Yellow Birdie just toyed with the field and drew off. And she's really starting to come into herself.
She is, and just off camera, we were discussing how good of a ride it was, not having to quarter horse the early and go crazy. Just held position and then knew that had the most horse and just eased away. And it was just so impressive to do that. Similar race to the last one, basically, and just didn't have to deal with happy hour or olive candy. That's why it's important to kind of compare the horses in there. Like I said, we mentioned a few times that Olive Candy ran such a big race and won yesterday. So, and then the 6 got up to make it pay. So let's keep it going. Prices haven't been big, but some of the exactors have been pretty good.
Paying great. Now it's going to get a little more interesting.
You are correct. Okay, so interesting. We are both still going, as is most people. But let's talk about this race. I don't think you're going to have a big favorite under $4. I don't think so. Do you think it under $4?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be about $5.
Yeah, that's fair. And you're probably talking about the 2.
I am.
And that's where we're going to start. This horse has had a bunch of tough races running against some real good horses. I like the cutback on this, too. Pressed on the outside to Ratliff City, was on the post 1, I believe, battled and kept going. This horse tired late, lost to Gallant Oak, who was a closer. This time,
and a second-level allowance horse, usually.
Absolutely right. And then Sluice Back won back-to-back races. I think this horse can grab the lead or press and then kind of take over. Those last 4 races, I think this horse puts this horse right there.
Yeah, the only thing I'm surprised about is St. Pio has yet to win going 5.5. Has 3 third-place finishes, but the way the horse is running, it deserves to be the favorite in here. I also like number 3, Far Beyond. Has been running 2 turns for the most part until last time out, and last time out came absolutely flying down the lane, only to lose by a narrow head at the wire. Taking money right now, the current favorite at 2-1. This horse ran some good races at Turf Paradise when it was sprinting. Has yet to win at 5.5 furlongs, but it's 3 for 3 in the money with a couple seconds and a third. I think this horse is going to relish the 5.5 and love that there is other speed to go at St. Pio.
Yeah, and that's if the 2 gets loose, it makes it tough for the 3 to get there. But I agree, there is other speed. Let's go to the rail horse. This horse has been in the mix all season long. A bunch of good races. Last time, the horse gets claimed back from its where this horse was claimed 3 races back. This horse can sit along the rail, watch the action, or go. I think Antonio might just want to sit and take over late. So that's why I had to use that one.
Yeah, also look at number 7, Freemaker. This horse is running at the $5,000 level before jumping up to the 75, but that was going around 2 turns. Never ran real good races at 2 turns, but all the sprint races were excellent. 2 wins and a second, or 2 wins, a second and a third, beaten only a neck. This horse will love to see a pace battle.
For sure. Take a look at the 6. Showed speed last time going a mile. Now cuts back. I think they may try sitting just off the pace, and that would be the way this horse could win it.
And group up the 4 and 5, High Press and Venti, both with the same style, run and gun. Best running on the front end. They have to deal with St. Pio and Lucky Luke. Not going to be an easy task, but not out of the question. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
Well, we're kind of betting the same way, but different, or however you want to go with that. Mine's a $10 exactor box 2 and 3.
And I'm going to go after the triactor. I'm doing your exactor box 2-3, 2-3, and I'm adding 1, 5, and 7 for third. $1 ticket, $6. I'm taking a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, the Warburton's Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Moro Outlaw, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is St. Pio, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Far Beyond, owned by King Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is High Press, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Lucky Luke, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, Freemaker, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. The Warburton's Race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
boys going 5.5 furlongs. Very competitive field. Just check out the odds board. No big favorites in here. Got to decide, can the speed go or you need a closer? I'm going to start with the speed on the 2 at 4-1. Been running very game lately, pressing the pace and just losing to a little bit better quality. Drops in class, that might be the difference. The closer of the group's going to sit just back and try to make a late run. That's the 3, try to take over late. And then the rail horse, the 1 horse, should get a nice trip just sitting behind the speed and try to make a late run and try and get up. But I'm going to go 2, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 2, St. Pio. Gets the cut back from the mile to the 5.5 furlongs. A lot of air in the lungs, as it will be battling on the front end, but should get a good trip on the inside. And then I like a couple closers. Number 3, Far Beyond. The route races weren't that good, but the last race, lights out. This horse was absolutely smoking down the lane. And also number 7, Freemaker. 2 bad route races, but all the sprint races are good. This is another closer, so I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Morrow Outlaw, the first one to step into the starting gate. And the current co-favorite at 5-2. St. Pio, the next to go in. Here comes Far Beyond. High Press's turn. Next up, Venti. Just 2 left to load. Front gates are open for Lucky Luke. And now just waiting on Freemaker. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, headed right for the lead, that's High Press. To the far outside, Lucky Luke showing speed. On the inside, St. Pio is now going to challenge for the early lead. Morrow Outlaw sitting on the rail stalking, as is Venti in 5th. And a gap of 6 more back to Far Beyond and Freemaker, the late ralliers. They went the opening quarter in 23-2. On the outside, that's going to be Venti. In between horses, Lucky Luke, St. Pio hugging the fence. Morrow Outlaw is looking for room, starting to get motivated. Far Beyond, the leader is now Venti by a half a length. Trying to battle back on the inside, St. Pio, Morrow Outlaw, and Far Beyond absolutely flying on the outside. And it's going to be Morrow Outlaw getting it done. Close for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Looked like Venti got 2nd and St. Pio stuck around for 3rd. The stewards have posted number 1 Morrow Outlaw as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-3. Results of the photo show number 5, Venti. Finishing 2nd. 3rd goes to number 3, Far Beyond. And 4th to number 2, St. Pio. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Warburton's race, that's number 1, Moro Outlaw. Moro Outlaw is a Grey Roan gelding, 4 years old, by Moro Tap, under the mare color code by Too Much Bling. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Tronjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Tied for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race, the Old Dutch Foods Race. Kicking off another classic high five, scratch number 6, Rail Splitter. The Old Dutch Foods Race, here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The series is AF number 8270188. Congratulations, you won $1,065, and that ticket was purchased on track, so you can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down paddock for race number 7 for this $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Rail Splitter. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, what a beautiful ride that Antonio Whitehall put on Morrow Outlaw. Sitting behind that speed, waiting till the head of the lane, and then making the perfect move to get the job done.
Absolutely. We've seen a couple so good patient rides today. It's whoever's waited the longest has made the move. And how about in the photo, you saw five of the 7 horses in the photo on that. So that's always exciting at the wire, cheering for your horses and who gets the up in the photo. So here we go. Last race. I'm gonna
Closing it out.
Closing it out. I'm going to start with the 5 at 9 to 5. This horse has been running a little higher, got claimed. Now they're going to drop this horse down. Why not? The horse fits the condition because the win that was at Delta Downs was a lower the purse money. Or is it 6? Sorry. 6,
no, it was January 20th.
That's the
and it's non-winners last 6 months. February 13th.
Very good.
That's why it's a non-winner.
That's a read those conditions. And
glad to help you out, Stretch.
Thank you. Very good. I knew there was some condition, so real smart move by the trainer. This horse has been running some nice races, especially that last race. Woke up at our track. Sometimes the horses don't take to our track from Century Mile. This one took that second start. The good spot for him.
Yeah, and Moon Connection also dropped from the first level allowance, as Cool Cross did. Club Champ, we seen run last night. Lost by a lip at the wire in a great finish. But Cool Cross did get a good dream trip last time out. I'm taking a shot on the 7 Forrester's Turn. This horse started out real late in the year. First start on July the 3rd. Didn't show anything in that race, but really woke up last time going 5 furlongs. Ended up losing by 3.5 lengths to Cajun Birdie, who was loose speed on the front end. We see Exchequer ended up running 3rd in there. Exchequer did beat Club Champ in the last race last night in a great photo. But I like how the horse got better in that start. Now takes the drop. If you look at those races at Woodbine last year, 5,000 claimers and the 7,500, all of those races are good. Great running style. Half the wins have come at the distance. And Tom Gardepie is starting to heat up.
He has. He started to. Let's go to the 4 horse here. Is could have been my top selection. And so I've gone to the other Tom horse in here. And yeah, 2 back was a nice race. If you look back, this horse can show that sneaky speed if it wants to. First race this year was Pressing Stylish Jen, who is a speed horse. Might just get away, and this is the type of race that lone speed gets out and just kind of keeps going.
Yeah, another horse with a little bit of speed. That's number 3, Herbie. Chased after You're on the Money and ended up fading after that. Golden Eyed ended up getting the win. Those two horses took the drop in class to 3,000, ran 1-2. The previous race, Herbie ran against Labrat, and that was probably the best race of the year. This old timer, the only way he does it is trying to go to the front end. Maybe if he could shake free, he might last a long way.
All right, speaking of another old-timer, we'll go to the 8 on the outside. Seems 10 years old is the magic number for him. 5 for 5 in the money. Continues to outrun his odds. He won at 50-1 going 5.5. As you mentioned, this horse kind of likes the rail. It kind of showed that last time when Siobhan got this horse up the rail. Ran too good that I couldn't leave this horse out. And he knows how to handle this horse because he rides him pretty much every time.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 2, Drizzy, had a good second place finish back in late June. Has been chasing after horses that have dropped into the condition. Labrat, Drop a Caribou, and Golden Eyed. The latter of the two were in for 5,500. So Drizzy has to deal with another couple droppers in here. But the best race, definitely good enough for a top 3 finish. And you're getting big odds at 15-1.
Yeah, and the one horse should get the rail trip here. It doesn't really like the distance, but the race might set up if 4 or 5 of them battle it out early, which we're not sure who might be the speed. And if that's the case, maybe can help your try or super pay. Nice payout in the high 5 of that last race of over 1,500. So that's the type of horse you need.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, so we've adjusted that. We're going to go $2 pick a tri wheel 4-5. Not sure which one.
I was going to say, what are you picking? You're going to wait until tomorrow and add a pick 3 going into it?
It's funny you mention that, but hang on. We're going to finish this tri wheel.
Okay.
4-5 with 4-5-7-8 with 2-4-5-7-8. I threw in the Drizzy
7.
and your 7. You convinced me to move it up. And you know what? I haven't had a stretch change alert in a while.
Oh, my.
People are asking, is Beth working today? Beth is working today. Beth, I have a stretch ad alert. Simply, price is right, 10 win on the 4.
All right, 5-1, great odds. I was chasing a big price. 30 to win on the 7. I'm not getting the price right now, but hopefully it floats up. Good luck with all your wagering here in race 7. And we'll see you tomorrow. Wednesday racing is back, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses on the track for race number 7, the Old Dutch Foods Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Really Slow, owned by Bearstream Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Drizzy, owned and trained by Les Scramstead with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Herbie, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is House Limit, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Cool Cross, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, Rail Splitter, was scratched. Number 7 is Forrester's Turn, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. The Old Dutch Foods Race. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win in about 6 months. I'm going to start with the 5, current favorite. Odds are a little low. Careful on that. This horse was racing at a higher level, was right there, a nice second. Drops in class, and that seems to be the ticket today to do that. So you've got to use that one. The 4 is at 7-2. I think there's some value there. This horse can show speed, can sit just off, is also sitting on the win, likes to win quite a bit, to 11 lifetime wins. And the 8 double time, that is a 10-year-old, hasn't missed the top 3 this year. So maybe include that one in a bet. 5-4-8, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 7, Forrester's Turn. Here's another horse dropping in class from 4,000 to 3,000. Only started twice, so I think is on the upswing, starting to get fit. Ran great last time out in a key race, so watch for this horse to stalk and pounce. I was like number 4, House Limit. Big race 2 outs ago for 4,000. If he brings that race, he is going to be one of the ones to beat. And number 5, Cool Cross. We've seen the connections win the last race, and this horse is dropping, but did get a dream trip on the rail and needs the speed to go out to set up the closing effort. I'm going to give you 7, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Really slow leads the field in for the nightcap. Drizzy walks right in. Next up, Herbie. House Limit is next. Cool Cross, the even money favorite, steps in. 2 left to load. Forrester's Turn. And now just waiting on double time. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. In the middle, Cool Cross today is going to show some good early speed. Forrester's Turn is even going to show more. And now takes over by 3. Back to second, Cool Cross. Settled in third, House Limit. Back in fourth, double time. Then it's Drizzy and the trailers. Herbie and Relay Slow. 23-3, a quick opening quarter. And Forrester's Turn has the advantage by 2.5. Cool Cross starting to stride out and catch up in second. Double time making a move from third. House Limit back to fourth. Then 5 more to Really Slow Herbie and the trailer Drizzy. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 47 seconds. Forrester's Turn now gives up as Cool Cross takes over and starts driving away. Cool Cross up by 5 and in cruise control. The battle for second between double time. Looks like House Limit got there. Double time in third and fourth to Herbie. The Stewarts have requested a photograph. The opening quarter, 23-3. The half, 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 13-3. The results of the photo show number 5, Cool Cross, the race winner. Second goes to number 4, House Limit. Third to number 8, Double Time. Fourth to number 3, Herbie. And fifth to number 7, Forrester's Turn. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Old Dutch Foods race, that's number 5, Cool Cross. Cool Cross is a chestnut gelding, 8 years old, by Northern Causeway, out of the mare Divine Miss Indy by Flatter. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Will Toronjo, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Will Toronjo. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow, Wednesday, at 7:30. We'll see you then.